down your mind, slow down these days, slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Time won't you wait for me? Time, she never waits. Oh, please wait for me.
Okay, let's get to it. This is day 6 and the clock is about to, or the timer is about to close on a particular window. And it's about time to take a trade. I'm going to explain a little bit about what I'm doing in terms of trade management and stuff like that. But if you look at the total that's over there right now in terms of the this way, that way, that way, okay, you can see things have changed a little bit over the past day or so. So yeah, back to this. This is my accountability, my effort to be accountable to myself, and also a way to get more refined on my learning. And it's working with my mentor as well, who just the other day helped set me straight on a little something in terms of what I have a tendency to do. I keep trying to rush the trade, right? Trying to find a way to get into a trade very quickly. And so that was one of the things that was really a problem is the quality of the trade, going on the quality of the trade. So I'm still trying to improve the quality of the trade. And one of the major ways to do that is to just make sure that when we do a trade, we're doing it based on a better signal, right? So the signals that we're looking for are based on levels, and the levels are going to be based on like the higher time frames. So here is actually the price kind of not at an all-time high, but at an all-time high for today. And in terms of where the price has been, it's gone up there. It's actually created a nice rejection candle like that. And it's from that level. So this is actually a very good level to trade from. I'm just trying to get myself a slightly better price if I can. And if I can't, then what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and take the price that I can get right now. So this is in the area of signal does not equal entry, because yep, I got a nice signal there, and what I'm looking for is a good entry to get onto this price here. What I mean by good entry is I'm trying to get a cheaper way to get in, right? So cheaper means a little bit of a pullback. So the price has gone to the top, is read the outer edges, and the better trading technique is supposed to be about waiting for those extremes as well, where they are nice extremes. And right now, this is a nice extreme because it also has this nice rejection area from the past. So this is where the price has gone to. It seems to be rejecting again. And it has a good potential of pushing away from there eventually. So what I'm looking out for is this price to just come up a little bit more, one more time before it goes down. And if we can get that, we get a better deal in terms of risk reward ratio, right? So the signal's already in right now for a sell, but the amount of stop loss that we have to put in there for this is quite large. It's about 500 points, which honestly right now is going to be a bit cheap for me because of the way the account's been doing. So I've just got to watch that I don't get too cocky. And so yeah, the higher accuracy on entries means that we can get more out of the market whenever the market comes our way. So let me just mark this out here in terms of an area here we want to look at, right? This is the so this is the area. The price is coming up, it's pushing up against it. And what I'm going to look for now is on the lower time frame, just make sure that I'm actually getting a signal, proper signal to get in there. So you don't want to, we are trying to get a pullback, but also trying to get a signal on the way in. We don't just want to just randomly sell into something where we could just be risking a lot of money. So we're looking for the signal and then followed by another pullback, and then we'll try to sell from that price. So again, the reason this channel exists is it's not advice to trade. It is about learning a little bit for myself, from my own stuff. It was supposed to be where I would do all my trades live, and then I thought that was going to be a good way to keep myself on track and honest. So this is about optimizing for who I am and the life that I have, right? So I was thinking about how this might be a good idea if I could do it. If I could work out something where I can do my live trading. I can do it here, you know, with an opportunity for someone else to see what I'm doing, that I could be more accountable. Kind of works and kind of doesn't work at the same time, because what happens is I have to think about how I would feel about opportunities lost, especially if I look at the chart sometime and I go, oh my goodness, I'm missing out on something that could be a real good opportunity. And so because of that, I kind of figured out I should try doing a modified version of this. And so I can't be streaming all the time. Let me just get this out of the way. I can't be streaming all the time when I'm trading, because I'm not going to have all the opportunities all the time anyway. That's the nature of it. But if I was going to restrict myself only to what I was going to be doing here at the computer all day, I would miss out on some of those opportunities, which I think I could still capitalize on as well. So what I'm doing is now a modified version of the plan, which I hope is going to work. And the plan is basically this. I'll try to talk about as much as I've been doing in the time between sessions. And this weekend was a time, well, first of all, up to Friday night, there was some additional trading that I did. You may have seen the balance was $600 and something at the end of the last session. And there was some trading I did on the phone after that. Did pretty okay with that. And by the way, and the other thing that I'm also adjusting now is the lot size, right? So in terms of how much we're prepared to risk on a trade, that amount now is a little more as a percentage, because we're looking at higher probability trades, right? So in this case right now, for instance, we're looking at the trade where at this point, there's a there is an area where rejection has happened quite strongly from the past, a double top rejection. There's a region in which all this rejection has happened, and then now there seems to be a rejection of that particular price as well, right? So this is a rejection area like that. So if we can get a good price in this area based on that signal, we have to watch and see how the signal goes. So this signal is pushed up quite hard. But the thing is, whether or not it's still a valid signal is going to be something to think about as well, because right now it's still in the upper half of things and staying there. So there's no real push down. It's kind of hovering. Signal for a sale. It's gone up on a pullback. No real push down. We have to just wait. We want to be at least in the lower half of the signal, I think. Well, let's see how it goes. If it holds below the price. There's now 5 minutes where it's held. Okay. Just trying to get a look at what it did before. This is encouraging because actually it's a lower price than before. Big old trend. Big old trend, not so favorable. As in right now, it's a very strong uptrend. Hard to see with all those lines. Let me get those lines out of there. So this is the H4, big old trend on the way up like that. So still trending up. So if we talk about where this is currently in terms of the big trend, it is trending up. I might not be doing a sell then from here, given that we are right. We'll have to see where we can get a good rejection or not. Let's just mark the top of that from the H1 level. So it's an important level, but whether or not we get a rejection from there, we'll see. Let's see where the H4 is. Okay, so as far as H4 is concerned, it's already exceeded H4. And then we'll just get in close and have a look where those levels are. So previously when the price came up to here, and that was earlier this morning, it printed a kind of a new, well, it's a new high for the week, obviously, in the high for the day. And then it did a push down. And you can see there's some levels. You can see the levels are quite clear there. So because this is literally around a very, very, very big level, the H4 level from recently, we're gonna wait to see what happens or where the market decides to go, because we have to watch. It's a major area, right? Major traffic, major decisions, lots of important, if you like, VVIPs transacting, the people who actually have some say in the market, right? It's here that the price actually turned around. So if you look at it this morning, it was here that a price started off going up and then went to the top like that and got pushed around like that to the point where it's pushed back all the way down like that. So that's a significant area, and we are interested to see what happens. Now going in closer, even though the signal came up like that, the signal which would have been an otherwise good reason to sell, but because it's exactly where it is, we're not so confident of the sell. And then going into the lower time frame to look for a proper signal to sell, it didn't really come. There's no real signal to sell, right? So there's no real, at least not yet, no real sign that this market's going to push down at this particular point, right? He's right at the edge right now, pushing out and looking like actually it might be heading off, maybe setting up a new breakout and a new high. Let me see what the long story is, long-term story. Yep. So in terms of where the price currently is, it's interesting because there is actually quite a bit of room, it looks like, for the price to move just based on the past, the history here. It's just quite clear and quite open. You can see all these levels here where it's quite close to what this level currently is, that line. So it's got a valid line. And you can see that it's gone past that and posted a new high. So this is significant. It's a breakout. We're not going to follow the breakout yet. What this pattern is indicating for now is that it's pushed forward, pushed through the level, and made a new, well, not hasn't made a new level yet. The new level is only when you flip over. When you flip over from a buy to sell. For now, we do have at least one bit of information here. We know that it's going to a new high. Just for the day, right? Just slightly higher than before. So it's a new high. That's on the H1. Let me see if there's any other data here that we can see on the other. Yeah. So not so definitive on H1 just yet. H4 definitely showing signs of pushing, but it still has to close in this way for it to be a confirmation. So on the M15 and M30, you're going to see that this higher high compared to here, right? So this is at least the first sign. So this higher low, and the higher highs. I would say we do have what looks like a push to the upside, but we're not going to be buying from here yet. We'll just have to see what the market's going to do in terms of movement. So once again, just for myself, in terms of where the trend seems to be going, it's definitely a nice pattern for a buy market. Of course, now would be a terrible time to buy because it's right up there. And there might be an opportunity to sell if the right signals are in place. Currently, I would say none. And because what we're doing is we're moving our signals now to 15. So significantly, this is a change in the way that I'm approaching trades. It's no longer going to be about just taking a trade, and lost my train of thought there. It's not going to be about taking trades on the short time frames. I used to do that quite a bit because it's admittedly quite exciting. Right? The idea that you can figure out something ahead of everybody and make some decisions, and some of them are going to be right. There's no doubt that these things can be right, but I've got to be right. I've got to be ready for it being wrong at the same time as well. So these are all important things. Now, there's a new level of thinking that I'm going to add to this right now, because I was thinking about the problem of, what I want to do, or how am I going to look at things, especially if and when the and I've been there before, because that's the way I am. When the trading isn't going perhaps sometimes as well, as in, like, what happens if I lose a big loss? And I've got to watch myself, because at this rate, I can still have a big loss relative to this to this account right now. And it's kind of replaceable. It's not going to be a major loss. But the question came to mind, and it's like, well, when I'm at 20K, just at 20K, how's that going to feel? I mean, I've been there before as well, and I know that's where sometimes the wheels fall off the train, or the truck, whichever way you want to look at it. And that's been the challenge for me. How do I make sure that I do not fall prey to that? And also in a way that makes sure that I can walk away with something as well if I do not succeed. So what I'm going to do from time to time is to take some money out of the account as well, so that there is going to be more than enough to play forward on the schedule. But I want to take the capital back. I want to make sure that the capital is protected, and if I can, to take some profits as well, because this is one of the things that I've had issues with. I don't think I've taken profits, as in, I don't think I've ever had a situation where I've had excess money in the account and I've taken it out. Right? I've always just been happy to just put it back in, and let it ride, so to speak. And that's not a great way to look at things, because what I realized I did before is that as the amount grew bigger, the goals grew bigger. You can want to look at it as greed as you like, if you like. But if the amount grows bigger and I am then trying to hit bigger goals, I might start taking bigger risks. And I know, even though I'm not supposed to, I know I get butt hurt. Right? I know I go, if I lose a trade, I'm quite upset about it. So I'm trying to recover, trying to get back from it, and it makes me do extreme things. And it's not to say that now we won't be doing extreme things, but it's the scale of the extreme things that we have to be careful about. So what do I mean by that? It's this thing where, like, if I'm trying to do something maybe which is a little bit extreme, and it has some danger attached to it, I can't just do it infinitely over and over again, because that would be foolhardy. It would mean that I'm exposing the capital unnecessarily, right? So if it's possible, and if I feel there's a good setup, then the risk that we take on each trade is going to be a bit bigger. And what I mean by a bit bigger is that it might be as much as 10%, but it's going to be taken only when there is more certainty on the trade. And the certainty that we're adding to this right now is just the time frame. So the higher time frame that we're using right now to think of in terms of signals and entries is what's going to help reduce the amount of or increase the probabilities of the trade, right? So the more the more the trade gets to mature, the more the price gets to mature, it gets more baked in, then it becomes more likely that the outcome is going to happen. And therefore, in terms of probability, we're increasing the probability side of things, right? And what I've also changed is now increasing that, as in knowing that there's a higher probability, and if I do it right, lesser number of trades, I can actually also expand the amount risked each time. Now, I'm going to say this is something that needs a combination of just getting better at the skill, and I'm still working on that myself. I've got to admit on that. It's the equivalent of driving fast. You need to improve your driving skills. That's going to help you drive fast. And if you think about taking a larger proportion of your account and putting it at risk when you take a trade, that's really the speed. That's how fast you're driving, right? Because the bigger the portion of your account that you're willing to risk, right, as a loss when you lose something, that is your speed, right? That's how much gas you're putting, or these days, I guess, how much of the battery you're using on the endeavor of trying to win. So if you're going to do that, have a more powerful engine, right? What you need to do is you need to work on getting better at the driving part of it. Make sure your skills are really good. Make sure that you have done all your due diligence. And that would mean, again, because I'm creating this metaphor on the fly, that would mean that you have to watch that you're driving within your capabilities, right? You don't want to be redlining it when you haven't done an inspection, let's say, of your tires. You don't have good tires. That's going to be really bad for your drive. So let me just let my family know I'm doing this as well right now. Yep. So that's one modification. The other modification, of course, the plan is how long to spend on this. Because if you look at if you've been following at all on the streams, you will notice that there's some streams that are, I think there's a 6-hour stream, if I'm not wrong, something in the history, and that's cray cray. Let me just check. I'm just gonna check and see what my stats are. I think no, don't have that. It's all right. Good stream. Okay, let me just check that. Yeah, anyway, I can't immediately check that, so I'll just leave it as it is. But yeah, it was to say the least, not healthy, not a great way to manage. Because if I was going to be doing that all the time, I realized that I was not available for a lot of things. I was um just locked away, just completely in the house, but not really present, and not able to help with household chores and stuff like that. And there's some things that I can do on low attention, because I don't need to be aiming and firing all the time, because if you do get nice and slow based on signals, you kind of know what you're looking for. And if you don't see it, it just isn't happening, right? So right now, in terms of where this price has gone, it's certainly not gone away. May have done a bit of a. We'll see whether it's providing some sort of opportunity, but no, not yet. Doesn't look like it. Just measuring to see how much price movement there is in there. Oh, that's 300 points. Might be something in there. Let's have a look. Push through, pushed up. There's a pullback. Push through, pushed up, pullback. So based on the absolute numbers, it's very, very, very slightly a breakout. And in terms of, so these are the M5 numbers. You have to look at it. It's just broken out just a little bit. It's more obvious on the M15. A little bit more there, I guess. H1 looking like it's coming into its own there. H4 still an hour plus away, so we don't know yet. So with all the trends still in play, I'd say there's a pretty good chance it wants to continue. So we'll see how it can go and where it can go to. So what I'm eyeing is I'm eyeing the possibility to get to this level here, because there's all that, I won't say it's clear space, but in terms of red candles all the way wrong, I should say this way, red candles coming down all the way to this price previously. So that should mean that there's going to be a nice open opportunity for a run there. It's always about just finding out how and when to get in there. We want to pull back. Want this price to come back in as far back as it wants to before we, I'd say, contemplate taking a buy. Let me see. I should have done that. I think I just changed the way this thing looks now. Oops, let me get back to that. That should look right. Okay. Yep. So sitting on hands, the big thing, right? So several things make me think about this as a strong potential for a strong push-up. One is the initial rejection. So this initial rejection here of the level of the area is quite significant. That's where the price came up. The price entered this area here, came up to the level, and then was rejected quite strongly. And then despite that, the price still pushed up against that. So after a strong rejection, and then to push to a new high, that is pretty strong. So in terms of action, it's in the right direction. And so what I'm looking for now is a good reason for a buy, just in this small area here. So this is not going to be small area here. Let's have a look at this in terms of M5. So not quite what I'm looking for. What would be quite nice actually is a price that pulls back all the way down to this level, or maybe even below here a little bit, as long as it doesn't break below that. And then we do a buy from there. That would be ideal. Because if it's just around here, there's not as much potential in terms of the upside. So upside is only about 300 points, but the downside, if we calculate the pullback all the way here, is about 477 points. So that is, I'd say, not so great odds. So the one thing that I hope I will develop over time is a greater propensity to, or at least to be less gun shy, especially when there's a camera or when there's something running, right? Because that's something that I think I've missed out in this past couple of days. There have been some opportunities that I missed simply because I was not moving quickly and decisively enough. So one of those situations was earlier this morning, and this is totally based on, well, not totally based on this might seem very much on, like, hindsight's 2020, but that's kind of what we were, what I had going for me as well while I was looking at it. In terms of a lower, a low from before, a level from yesterday, or from Friday, this is the most recent low that was in the market, right? Remember, the whole market's in an upward trend, and the price had actually pushed back to more or less this level, like that. You can see all this happening here, right? The price coming down like that, and actually I managed to take a sell from there. I managed to get into this. I was trying to get back into this, trying to do some buys here. And what I missed was, because I was in the middle of doing some recordings for a client as well. What I missed was actually when this particular signal showed up for me. That was a good reason to enter the trade. And the reason for that is because of where the levels had been at the time. Because this is that strong level from here. This is the bottom of that market structure. The price had actually come back down and touched this level, and then rejected and gone back up, right? So that combination is kind of what we were looking for, because for one thing, it was at this level, which is the same as this level as well, and that's pretty compelling in terms of a reversal. So double bottom, same level, big rejection candle, or rather large rejection candle here, and that would have been a nice little small trade, which I missed out on. But I managed to get back into it later on because that signal was good. It came back again, and then I saw this gradually climbing, and so I got it on trade as well. And just before we went live, I actually took profit on that right at this price, which is great. So that's why we are where we are right now. And now waiting for another opportunity. So again, don't want to force it. I just want to be sure if and when I take it. currently this has broken out. So it's a breakout. And it's coming back in. And what we're looking for, what I'm looking for now is to see that it stays within structure. If it doesn't break structure, we have a continuing buy pattern. So one of the things that I'm having to do is to stop trying to see something when it maybe isn't there, right? And that's really where you know, you look at it. If you look at this right now, yes, this is all a Friday. If he asked you what the trend for Friday was, your answer should be quite clear, quite easy. Well, the trend was up. And if you're spending too much time trying to figure what the trend is, then it's a good chance that's not really a good trend, right? Because if you want to be in on the trend, it really has to be kind of like just dead obvious. This is what's happening in the market at this particular time, right? So if you look at this, for instance, right now, while you're here, or here, whatever it is, if you're in any of these places, it should be quite clear that okay, there's no trend. This is actually still, it's just flat. Nothing's happening. But then you begin to see and detect that you are in a trend when it continues in a few, um, sequential green candles, for instance. You start taking off, or you start descending like this. There's another trend like that. So if you're watching and watching and watching, and you see that you're in that, then at least you kind of know that you are in a trend. Now, the opportunity to trade a trend, that can be what can be a bit challenging, because what do you do? How do you do it? By the time you see a trend, you might be too late. Which is the case. It is the case. We can't catch everything. We can try. We can try looking very carefully, and whenever we see a chance to at a reversal or some kind of a safe way to get into something, we could do that. You can try that. So currently, what I'm doing is I'm looking for an opportunity to buy, and it has to be at least on a good potential return. That's 300 points. This is about 1-to-1 trade. If we were to enter currently at this situation right now, it would be a 1-to-1 trade, roughly, with the potential for more. But what we can see currently would be a 1.1-to-1 trade. So maybe not optimal. Oh boy. So maybe nothing happening. Just waiting.
Yet, but right now Bertram wants us to focus on the fraternity case. So where are we at?
So I wanted to just kill some time by watching TV and stuff and all that, but I tried firing up Prime, and while there's any kind of screen capturing going on, which is what I'm doing for the live stream, there's a capturing of my trading screen. The Prime software doesn't allow the display of video during that time, so I can't do it on my computer. So that's not happening. But what can happen is I can use my phone. So I'm going to do that while we wait. Okay. Yep. Oh. Now have a closer look and see what this pattern looks like. It looks like a climbing pattern. A little bit of that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So someone sent me a video. Let me see what happens here. Oh.
Please don't ignore them. These early symptoms.
Mm-mm. Someone sent me a video about dementia.
Year before dementia sets in, your brain gives you signs. If you're a woman over 40, please don't ignore them. These early symptoms could protect your memory and your independence. I've been a brain specialist for 21 years now, and I've seen firsthand how cognitive decline doesn't just show up overnight. It starts quietly with small, easy to dismiss symptoms that most women chalk up to hormones or stress. But if you're over 40 and noticing changes in memory, focus, or mood, your brain could already be trying to warn you. Sign number 1. You walk into a room and forget why, more than once a week. You laugh it off, but deep down, it feels like something's off. This kind of micro-forgetting is often the first sign your neurons are under stress. Sign number 2. You're losing focus during simple tasks. Reading, working, or even following a conversation feels harder. That's often due to inflammation and oxidative stress, 2 major drivers of cognitive decline. Sign number 3, you feel more irritable, anxious, or foggy than you used to. That's a sign your brain isn't being properly nourished. So how can you reverse the damage done? Start with chlorella, a powerful green algae rich in chlorophyll and antioxidants that help reduce inflammation, support brain detox, and improve blood flow to the brain. But the real magic happens when you combine chlorella with spirulina, barley grass, and moringa. 1 year before dementia sets in, your brain.
As someone said in the comments, that's just describing menopause, but you know, ooh, don't know. So looking for an entry, some kind of a clear signal that it's time to get in, but nope, nothing really showing there. And in terms of what we should be doing at the minimum is trying to get it only on an M5 so that there's some kind of reassurance. Let's see, where's it going? Yeah. So with totally itchy fingers, I was also looking at the Bitcoin, which, by the way, if you haven't noticed, has hit a new high, crazy new high. And that was a trade that I was actually kicked out of last night. I know I'm not supposed to be trading anything else, but I decided to do that as well because such is me. And I had actually last night bought into it and then was kicked out of the trade. So I think I can just maybe show you the trade that I had. Quite a few trades there. Yeah, playing in and out. But the last one was the big trade for the night because I looked at the whole pattern of what was going on, and there was lots and lots of little movement up and down like that, and then it actually pushed up into a new high. So there was a new high for a short while overnight, and then came back and just had the feeling it was going to go on some more. But it's always the pullback that you have to look out for, and if you're around to watch and see what the pullback is doing at the time, then you get to take some up, you get to do something with it. So this is just Bitcoin, which is actually it's quite hard to trade because there's all that moving up and down in prices. And if you look at your different exchanges as well, you'll find that there seems to be sometimes these stop hunters that are causing prices to just shoot down or shoot up every now and then. I look at price with both indicators on, so I see what's happening in terms of the buy price and the sell price, so I can see the spread going up and down as the market's playing around as well. So you'll see that happening, and that can be something that can really get you. So for this particular case, I had thought I was done with the pullback all the way. I was trading last night. Yep, and it was pushing out like that. And then I got the trade, got up there, and then I saw it was pushing back down. And I thought, okay, I'll just take a trade here. And my stop loss is just going to be just below that. So this in the morning just took me out. And then, of course, very tragically, when you look at the chart later on, you see the rest of it like that. So that would have been a nice little trade all the way up there like that. Just crazy, crazy, crazy with what Bitcoin is doing right now. So Bitcoin all-time high, but it's not what we're looking at right now. We're trying to look at what's happening with the gold. Now the question is, I don't know whether there's any kind of correlation going on. I just thought, especially with that much money going into Bitcoin just in the last couple of days, last few days, it's all been climbing and climbing and climbing. I wonder how much money actually goes out the gold market into Bitcoin. Although I don't think it's going to be anywhere close to the kind of capitalization in gold, but it's just a crazy, crazy, crazy amount. Should look exactly the same. No, it does not. Okay. So different levels marked out on different charts just for easier, for me, easier reference. I don't know why it took so long to come up with that, but it is easier to just see something when you can have your own chart side by side. So the challenge with something like this is that it's hanging around. It's really loitering. It's not really doing anything. It's not really pushing away. It's not whatever. And usually we see if a market wants to really move in a certain direction, we'll see that kind of just playing out. So this might be something to consider here. It's just going sideways. My bias is to look for a buy, but I'm not really getting a buy signal quite on the, especially on the B ones here. Some would argue that this probably could be it, but it's just an M1, so we will not be buying that particular ticket to the concert. Let's just see what happens here. And that still hasn't got any kind of real shape yet. So obviously with the bigger balance as well, the lot sizes have been going up. Let me see what we got here. Oops. Let's get back to that. So all of this still, while I'm looking for a chance to buy, all of this is still giving me continuously a push down. The price is coming down, price is coming down, price is coming down. But it is coming to the level now where it may just flip around. And that's basically in the zone here as well. So there's a zone where the price previously came up on the 5-minute chart. Where is it? I can't get it out. I was going to say this is the zone like that. That's where the price has flipped up and down, but you can see it's been dancing around, trampling all over that zone, so nothing much really significant has happened there. So just from the wicks, you can see that there is a growing tendency for this price to move up. You can see a slight curve. I don't know whether you can see it, but I certainly see a bit of that going on. And again, sometimes like you have to be careful about this because, like, you know how you look at animals and you see something in animals. You might be seeing something in the trade as well when it isn't there. For me, what I'm seeing is kind of a thing happening like that. It's usually a good sign for a buy. But this might just legit be going in by itself. Double bottom M15. Let me see what we can do with this. This isn't down. 270 points. So in general, the summary for these last two 15-minute candles has been price has been pushing up all the time as it tries to go down, push down, come up, push down, come up. So I'm gonna wait for it to push down one more time, see if I can catch it when it's at the bottom part of the push. Ooh, here we go. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yep, just waiting. And at this point, what I'm looking for is just a little bit of a pullback, trying to be a bit cheeky with getting a better deal on the price. I'm noticing again, as when I'm streaming, I am actually much more I'm actually much more loss averse when I'm streaming. I am concerned. I find myself being concerned about being seen to make a mistake. Which is, you know, it's not weird, but it's just not useful, I think. Okay, let's go have a look, see what we got here. Let's see. Okay, let's see if I can get a little bit of a bonus prize. Just gotta be watching myself in terms of whether I'm missing any signals or not. So again, this is we are in a situation where there is a, what do you call it? Upward trend. It's a buy trend. So we're looking for an opportunity. Okay. So why all the focus on getting in at a better price? So that if you make a mistake and you're in the wrong place, you can get out for a lot less. Right now, that's where I am. Just gonna put that stop loss right here. And keeping it simple. So it's 400 points for 150 points. Oops. Let's make it 178 points. Just give it enough room. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Let's go back to 300 here. So that's the problem with not waiting for the close, right? I'm supposed to have waited for the close before going in. I did not. What I should be looking for is the close and it goes back. That hasn't gone in either, so I should be looking for the sign that it's going to go back. So for me, the mistake here was trying to catch it and go like, okay, it's going to be the same as before. It's done a little bit deeper than before, but looks okay so far. Let's see whether it gets back up again. So I can see that you got both views in the screen as well. So let's just take this one and look at the M5 view, which is looking a little threatening now because, but then again, the context is against what else has been going on, right? So M15 trend is up. M15 signal was a push up. So let's have a look at that again. Now, if this candle closes down like this, right, then we are looking at some kind of a change in direction, change in market. I mean, this is a whole. We're not in the Bermuda Triangle per se, but you know, my mentor did say as long as you're playing around the main levels, you have to watch out for that kind of stuff. It's going to be a little bit weird up and down. It may not settle immediately. Like you can see, it's taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5, 6. It's an hour and a half, almost an hour and 3/4, for a price direction to sort of show up, if it's showing up at all. Still not really settled, it would seem. Tempted to add to this a little bit. I think we can. Reasonable confidence in the trade. Hmm. All right. So stop loss need to come back to behind the start of the move, which is the signal I got initially. Let's see if this gives me an opportunity for a second bite here. Pull back closer. Okay, so we're getting close. That's me taking a very, very small trade, keeping it all within that range. If it does hold, so I'd like to see the prices stay and hold just above that big yellow line, only because that's a major line. And if that stays up there, we have an intact signal to buy. But if this pushes back, if this big candle here pushes back and closes below the line, then we have a change of heart. And we'll see what it looks like. So you can see on screen right next to my head here, you can see the details of that on the 1 minute chart. There we go. Let's put it there. So the other thing that I'm kind of cognizant of is how it's always about relative to another level, relative to another time frame, right? Because we look in terms of which way things are going right now, how it looks in the moment. Currently, it looks like the signal that I have based these two trades on may be faulty. Well, I will say faulty. It just may not have produced the kind of intel or useful intel. So we'll just have to see here whether this level holds. And if it holds and pushes up, great. If not, then we're going to take a small, not insignificant loss, but also in the grand scheme of things, small enough. One is 94, the other one is 13. Okay, so it hasn't printed a new low, but it's the same. So we'll see how it goes now. The question is, what do we want to do from this now? Do we want to get out of this? And the thing is not to go headlong into it, even though I want to add on another trade here. Just a small little one. $13, 96.90. There we go. Come on. Let's see if it's gonna go. Come on. This is giving me flashbacks to when I was a kid in school and my teachers responded to my, used to put in my report card, Joe is overconfident. This is just the thesis that about what was happening in the trade before and the line of support. Just banking on it holding and just banking on the levels. So this may pay off, may not. It could pay off because it's a really inexpensive way to get into a trade. When I'm speaking about inexpensive, I'm talking about the trade that I took right here, not the one here. This is going to cost me a full arm and leg. And I think I'm going to be out. Here we go. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. It is pushing quite hard. Let's see if you get me. Oh, by the way, I watched Jaws for the first time. It's the 50th anniversary of the show. I've heard all the stories about how it was made and all the difficulties and stuff like that. Never saw the show. Only saw it for the first time this past weekend. And I think it's okay. Most of it holds up. Most of it as a story. I think what they really could have done is actually just I mean, I know they can't. I don't think they can do it without great expense, but they should really try and redo all the shark bits. I think Jaws actually is a show that could be redone. It needs a bit of that James Cameron, well, not James Cameron. I think it's George Lucas redoing the CGI or using CGI to create stuff. I was also reading the credits of the movies, and I realized that I can see why AI is such a big threat, because there's so many jobs. Just on the trailer, on the credits of the movie, when you see how much goes into the creation of that, all the stuff there, the video effects, all the things that basically make a movie a movie, and the fact that movies have been fed into AI, so that AI learns to recreate all these things. Without all those people, and that's pretty. I think for an industry that can be quite a wake up call. So right now, what I'm doing right now in this trade is an illegal move, technically speaking. Okay, so I'll say what is sort of a legal move and maybe just a mistake. This first trade here was done on the basis of the first candle going up like that, and then the price coming down, pushing up and rejecting like that. So it's not a bad, to me, not a bad reason to take a trade. The second two trades, which are the ones that I took just around here, those are kind of illegal moves because they are actually outside of where the levels are. It's like the price is kind of pushed out just beyond where the previous low was. But the overall story to me still has some credibility. Just as I said that, it's completely gone. Okay, well, no. Story over. Let's just watch and see what the price does, just to make sure that I'm not going to be thrown out of something that could still turn out to be good. Prepared to buy just in case. Need to look for levels. No. Yeah. There There is a little here. That could be the level. Ooh, that's a nice round number as well. 65. So there's a level just below that. I just marked it out with the yellow lines. You can see it's kind of a level which has had some significance. The 3365 number. And the thesis right now is that the price is going to pull back, hit that level, bounce right off, if we're lucky. It's not. Let me see what's happening here. Levels, levels, levels. If it goes down, closes down. Let's see. So I've also been watchful for fractals for reversals. Just watching to see the benefit. I mean, there'll be a few false signals. I mean, it's supposed to be 2 down and 3 up, with the middle one being the low. And based on that, there was this one signal here, but that turned out to be a dud. This one here. Hang on, get rid of that. The fractal, a little bit of a fractal here. So it's, oh, okay, it's a big candle. It's supposed to be 2 small candles down this way, and then a green and a green and a green. That would be a fractal. Watching to see what's happening here. We don't seem to have exactly the same thing. Technically, yeah, technically we have one. Hmm. It's fear of being wrong. Here we go. 246. One, 3, 5, 9. Right, that's it. So 2 reasons to consider. One is the fractal. 2 down, 3 on the way up. And now we look like we have an engulfing on the 5-minute as well, coming off the level. Confidence. Okay. Go for it. Just remember the big signal. Big signal. Yep, good. Like it. There you go. Ah, wrong size. Here we go. One more. All right. 2 harpoons. Okay, time to have a look and see what kind of targets we can set for ourselves. Sorry. Let's check it out based on H1. So wide open target. We can see where we can put one of these. Possibly just fantasy land there. That's 2,000 points away. And that's kind of what's attractive about looking at Bitcoin over the weekend. Just seeing that, just knowing that this happened today is what is playing heavy in my mind. It's basically one lot would have been 3 of a grand, almost 4 grand, 3.5 grand worth of movement there with one lot. And to give you an idea with one lot, how much it costs to how much margin you need to take one lot of Bitcoin on leverage. That's approximately, at this price currently, approximately $600. So with $600, you can actually have a whole Bitcoin's worth of a position, which is a double-edged sword, by the way, because you think about that, you can have a price move by $3,500 based on your $600 margin, which could easily flip against you if you're not careful. So that's the important bit there. Can you imagine being on the wrong side of it? I mean, you won't make it all the way, but you can definitely get thrown out of the trade easily. All right, so it looks like we're still not in there. Let's have a look and see what it's doing. So that last check that I did before I went and took a position was based on this, just having a look at the M15 and make sure that the M15 had printed essentially what is a good level and reversal. As you can see, prices can come and get better even after the fact, and that's something that if you want to add an extra layer of profitability, that's in terms of every trade you open, then what you do is you wait for the price to come back and you can take a better price and you can get better profits. But the flip side, of course, is the opportunity, right? Because the reason why I jumped in straight away is because of the movement. If you look at the movement, I think you can see it. Just call it up on the 1 minute chart here. It's just looking at the movement of this price, for instance, coming up like that. It just looked like boom, 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 boom. It was in combination with, let's just call that aside. Yeah. So it was in combination with what I saw, which was, I thought it was a fractal pattern. It's 2 down, and then 1, 2, 3, which was higher than here. I thought, okay, that's a big strong pattern. And I just saw it going like that before it closed for the 15. So I thought, okay, I'm just going to get in there. I'm being a wee bit patient just to see where it's going to go. You can see that it's come back down again. Probably will hold on this line. This line is it's a level that was established earlier this morning, earlier today, like that. Levels are quite clear. That's where prices have been flipping and all that. So there's another level here to see whether it, hope it's not forming too much of resistance actually. So let's see. The risk is about 1 to 2, and I mean, you can't ever tell where exactly prices are going to go, but this could have been a 1 to 4 trade. Oops, coming up to 4, coming up to 5. I told my family that I would be available earlier. Okay. So the reason why trading the US, trading the Asian session is perhaps a safer prospect is simply that we don't have so much news happening. It's not as volatile. I think we don't have the I don't think America has the exclusive rights or the monopoly on Yahoo traders in terms of people who just go in and ape it. But I think in terms of the movements here in Singapore or in Asia, at least during the Asian session, things are a little bit more gentle. So in terms of movements, price movements and all that, it doesn't flicker and flip as fast and as hard. So I'd say there's a glimmer. I was going to say glimmer of hope with all the rejection candles, but now that last candle has irritatingly shown up. Excuse me. $49, $319. Hmm. Okay. So it's an M15 entry. This entry is perfectly legit. Would have been nothing wrong with it at all. On trend, pushing the right direction. Even on the M5, this would have been okay too, as a nice entry. This was based on a level which I drew because of this pattern here. You can see that this price goes down here. There's push down all the way down here before it goes back up again and comes back down again. If you look at the wicks, you can see the details. So I'm just gonna hover over it. But this area here, you can see the price has gone down, pushed down all the way, came back up and up again like that. So I drew a line across there. Not unhappy with that line at all. And it's all within the 300-point range, which is okay. Again, also good. So the only thing that I don't like about where I am right now in terms of price is that I'm right on the line. I forgot about this. This is it's one of the, it's a major line, as in like where price has been before. And now we're going to see what's happened. So I don't know whether I've got to go back and learn a bit more about this as well, because in my mind, price has to go into the area and settle first. So I thought that's what happened here already, as in it did all that stuff. So it's settled. Now, if it comes back, it should behave in a quite comfortable manner, but it has not quite settled down, it would seem. What am I looking at here? Okay, let's get a memo on that so we don't do any damage. 0.1. Talk about putting your fate in the level. See how this plays out. Let's see if it goes all the way down or comes back up a bit early. We'll see. Ugh. I cannot hate this trade. It's actually a good trade. It's just being tested. Okay, adding 0.05 right here. Just because it's right at the edge, and it's only going to add $5 to this. And it's 10. So again, similar case. Initial 2 trades, I think perfectly fine, perfectly legal, perfectly on trade or on trend. Oh, actually, you know what I did wrong? Just realized I didn't do it. Okay. So what I was supposed to do, and this is where I need to teach this as well to myself. I'm supposed to get a signal and go back in rather than to just go on the way down like that. So I have broken that rule. So I don't, this is not a good trade. This is not me entering based on, why do the numbers on the profit column not add up to the black text in the same column? What black text? What I've got is the numbers on the right that you're seeing. Actually, this is not a full version of the screen. It's sort of like cuts of the screen. So now there's actually 4 trades open. Okay, let's see where it goes. Money staying in there. Stop losses. Okay, good. Nope. Okay. 1208. Damn it. Nope, that was bad. Okay. Now it's time to take a break. Yeah, so Daniel, what you're seeing there in the screen, this bottom here, this is the profit on the trade itself. So as the trade is being as the trade's being run, this is where it shows up. Let me just hang on. Let me just check where this trade is going right now because it might still be valid. Let me just have a look. No, it's not. It's actually giving me a different signal now. Okay. All right, we're definitely into sell country now. Yeah. Yeah, so the numbers you see here, that number here, so right at the bottom, it's going to be in dollars. But what I've done is I've set up the profits to be displayed in points. So points are basically, so like it's a smaller subset of the price structure. So it's not a dollar value, it's a point value, as in like uh, regardless of the size of the lot size. It's just telling you how many points you have either made or lost, or at least you're making or losing in the trade during that time. So yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I hope that answers that. So the profit is not it's not the same base. It's just in terms of points. Okay, so this is not completely different. This is now pushing. Now I got to see whether or not it's too far to try and take advantage of it. Yeah. So what's the market saying? Well, looks like it went up, hit there, came back down, tried to go higher, rejected, rejected, rejected. So my bias now going back to sell, only because this has gone down below this line as well. It's pushed off the major line and it stayed down. Now we're just looking to see whether we can get some kind of a retracement. Is it pushing? Are we in the right level? Interesting. Tantalizing. Classic. So just waiting. Just based on all this should be, yeah, there should be a change in market structure. Just based on the 15s, it's turned into a sell market. Let's have a look at that. So we're not supposed to take actions on the 5s, but what we might be able to do is take an action on the based on the 15s. So that is the level that we're looking at right now. Excuse me. That is the area where the price changed. What we want to see is what happens to the price inside that area. So just to be extra careful, as I've been told to be. Right now, we are literally at the same, we're actually at a level which corresponds to an H4 level. So this is where that is currently. So you can see just before this, okay, this is not where we are. This is where that level, that yellow line is built on. It's where the bike becomes a cell. This is where we are currently in time, and we're still in the vicinity of it. So it's not gone anywhere yet. We're not out of the area. This is where we are. And we are yonks away from a new candle being formed. So that's no, yeah, we're nowhere close to it. So let's see what we do now. So the price is in this special place where it's a significant level, but it hasn't really formed a full demonstration of what its intent seems to be. We may get indication here, and we see this price coming up, and whether it's going to post a higher high or not. I don't think so. So far, it's been doing only lower lows. It's been going down, taking a step down. Pullbacks have been on the green candles. Let's see whether we have a continuation. Want to take that one, but I'm feeling a little gun shy. I think it can go back a little bit more. The idea basically being that if you have a pullback that's this big, it's likely you get a pullback about that big as well. So similar, it'll be a similar length, similar height. Okay. Hmm. So these are the traps. So that's why we're not using the signals. We're not using the small candles as signals, but we're just using to see whether we want to do entries with them. We just want to see how high this goes. If it goes higher, we don't want this to. Whoops, what's happening here? Okay. So this is going to close. Looks like short of the full try. It's going to close essentially below, just at the this region here as well. Let's see, that means we can take a position here. Okay. Keep watching, make sure I have what I have in mind. Okay, let's see how they're going to do this. This is going to be a cell with 242. Okay. Okay, this works for me. And cell just above that level there. And with a view to see go to here. If that works out, it'll be great. And if it does not, then it's not so great. Okay. 42, 400. Okay, let's see where it goes against the line. The line, come on. 42. This is a cell limit just at the edge of it. 33, 68, 96. a bit of dirty business there. Let's hope it's not going to be one of those days. Man. Okay. I'm going to leave this for a while. I think I'm in the wrong place. We're at the level, seems to be still figuring itself out. Yeah, let's just do that for a bit. Take a break. All right, enough doing it on screen as well. Do some analysis now. 1:44. Am I missing something here? Hmm. Yeah, 2, 3, 3, 5, 9. This looks. Is it the pullback? Ooh, hang on a moment there. Level. That is a pullback. Bloody hell. Okay. Okay, time to check the session as well. What did we start at here? Okay. Push back, pull back. Pushed all the way back. Hmm. 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 This is missing this? Was that a cell that I missed? No, I don't do that. No. So pull it back. Push down. Push down. Pull back. Yep. Nope. Hmm. So let's see if you retest. If you retest, that'd be great. 40, 120. Come on. At the level. Just at the level. Down, up and down. Here we go. Okay. Mm. Just to keep a watchful eye on what happens here, because if it pushes up, which I hope it does, this would be good for everybody, but not for me. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Come on. Mm. Yeah, we kind of went several times over, but it was hard fought. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to do a bit more of um the safer trades, the big trades from the levels when I can, and I've noticed that I have to battle it up and down. So there's actually going up, going down, pushing hard, and I need to be doing this a little bit less. So I'm actually tempted to say I should stop right now again and get back to just being a bit calmer about this. Let me just get out of here. No, chub, get out, come on. Out. Is that going up? Staying there? This looks very much like the push down hasn't quite finished yet. I think it's still trying. So what I'm going to do is just take a break from this and give myself a bit of breathing room. What I'm doing is I'm trying too hard to make this fit. What I see is not supported by structure yet. So structurally right now, this trade is still a sell, but I'm looking for a buy, and that's just not right. So I'm just going to put this in here. That's this for now. Because this still looks like it as much as I wanted to get a buy out of it, it still looks like it's going to sell. And I follow that correctly. It's gonna be a nice trade. This could be all the way down to here. Yeah. It looks still very untidy, but still actually is a sell. Oh, goodness. On that level. 15. It's at the level now. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is not the amount at all. Sorry. Wonderful one. Sorry. All very small numbers. Yep. Now that would be a different story. Wouldn't it be fun? Yeah. That would be crazy, 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 crazy. Okay. Not impossible to do, by the way. I've had my mentor do that several times, and some of his other students as well. So I'm feeling a bit left out in that party right now. Thanks, Ben. Sorry about that. I that would look very much more exciting. No, it's been a bit of a slog. It's been going up and down, up and down. So what I've been doing is I took a big ride up, and right now have not been been able to follow the rules well. There's actually the evidence is actually right in front of me as I look at the M15s, right? The M15s have done exactly what the M15s said they were going to do. It just showed you that it was taking steps down, and I didn't follow the rule. Now his results are real, my friend. Seen the videos and the bank accounts. It's okay. It's not going in now, but wait. There. Come. I won't be mentioning my mentor's name on the stream. It's a private arrangement. So, but he's a friend of mine who actually I've known for years and years and years, and we've been in each other's orbit for a while. And I actually began trading when I was I would say much younger. I began a long time ago. Did not get, I would say, the best education. It wouldn't have been impossible to be profitable based on that first kind of education in trading as well, but not at the level that I know we can do at what we can do here right now. What I'm having to just remember is that we're still at a major level and we haven't quite gotten out of the area yet. So there's a little bit of a storm there, but again, just it's just me being stubborn with the entries. Come on. Perfectly correct. Yeah, so he's a friend of mine who's actually the husband of a friend of mine, and I mean they're both friends, but I knew the wife first. And when I a long time ago thought, when I heard that he was also a trader, I thought, okay, so he's probably enjoying the same kind of results that I was enjoying. And we had a little side chat, and I realized that what he was doing was completely different from what I've been doing, and it's a different approach. So I like the idea of it and how it's done. How he trades is a bit different. He's not looking at doing this kind of number over and over again, but he does it on a monthly basis. Take $1,000, take it to 270,000, take it to it was 1 month, it was 400 over $1,000. It's just crazy. It's every starting the month with a small sum of money, making sure you earn and get your capital back, or at least earn the profit enough to take your capital back, and then the rest of it is all the casino's money. And the mental frame is that the mental frame of mind is that if you spend an entire day at the casino and you take $5 and you turn it into $1 million, for instance, and you lose it all on the last bet, net you've only lost $5, right? That's the kind of thinking and detachment you can have. If you can have that kind of detachment from your money, then you can begin to do some things more methodically. So my psychology, which is admittedly the challenge for me, is I am just very attached to it. And I said I hate losing. So as I lose, I'm actually not adjusting, which I should be doing right now. So I'm just going to be adjusting right now to a smaller size. Yeah. So it's not a mechanical trading system in the sense that if you talk about this rule and then that rule and this sign and that sign, it is based on just following the idea of market structure and major levels, relevant levels. So, like where we are currently, we're currently at a major level, as in where it's based on what the H4 turnover of H4 from a bull candle to a bear candle, and that was the level that was set there, and that's where we are currently. It's in the area here. So what I'm supposed to be doing in this area is just to be mindful that at these areas where these prices have flipped over, where these markets have flipped, is an area where when the price returns to it, there's going to be a little bit of traffic. There's going to be all kinds of there will be a fight basically at a time, and what we're supposed to do is kind of wait for the fight to be finished. So currently, this line here, which I shall make extra thick, this line here is where the H4 line is, and you can see everything is kind of crowded and bouncing off of it. And I should be waiting to see if I can get a good push from it. This looks like it's holding just away from it as well, just below. So we'll see whether it actually holds below the line. Yeah, so the two principles behind the method is we follow market structure, always follow the market structure, which way the market is telling you it's going, and using higher time frames, not getting drawn in on the smaller time frames, which I get drawn in on all the time, because what I'm doing is I'm seeing the swinging of the market back and forth, and I am trying. What I'm doing is I end up blending the different I end up blending all the different methods. So I'm actually mixing them together. I'm taking an M15 set of levels and then checking it out on the 5s and getting a level on a different time frame, and I'm doing that. And all that's the impatience that's coming from me. I need to wait for the candle to fully form, and then I can make a decision. I can make a move based on that. So there were 2 trades that should have happened there. One is just here. That would have been. So right now, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. As in, this looks like a range. And in terms of levels, there's nothing. That. See what is in the 1 hour chart in there. Yep, definitely lots and lots of mixed signals today here. M15s flipping back and forth, and we're still in the same area, so it might be time to just take a break. I'm trying to force a trade, which I can feel it. Yep, Girish. No. Girish, I didn't do 30 to 1041. What I actually did was I took it from I managed to get it back from I topped it up with a couple of ejections, and I think you saw me faffing around. So if you watch the old ones, you can see I was really just floundering at the bottom there. And then what I did was I topped up with basically I think it was almost 100. It's two groups of 50, but I had put in 150 and it dwindled down, and then I put another 50 in, and then I kind of calmed down and went to talk with my mentor and looking at levels and stuff and all that, and we got better into a better groove. And the last time we had discussion about this, and this is me, the challenge here is I know that the problem is how I want to try and defy defy definition, if you like. So I don't want to just do it the way I'm told, which is really, it's just ridiculous, right? Because right now we are literally in the zone where I am supposed to just sit on my hands and wait for the market to show you what it wants to do, right? So this is about waiting. And what I have been impatient about is trying to get the market to just say, okay, tell me what you're going to do right now. But it's actually a process that's going to take some time, because it is now going to show it's gonna it just takes time. It's how long it takes for a price to sort of settle sometimes. So if you look at the one that's behind my head right now, this is H4. You can see how when it gets to a certain price, it can take quite a while before it decides or settles, and then it begins to push away, and then you can find your opportunities in those movements, right? But while it's there, during that time, it tends to be messy like this. So this whole thing here has been my mess for a while, which I'm not too pleased with. What I was able to do is, before, outside of this area, sorry, I'm not on the chat, I'm not talking about the chat here. So yeah, this whole thing has been my mess for a while. I've been flipping and flopping with it. But what I was able to do is, outside of here, using the 15s, I was able to trade, got myself my move from here, got myself from movement to here. But now we're in an upward trend. It's not giving it up easily. The upward trend is still pushing up. This level is quite strong, so it's holding. The level is holding, but the upward trend is also in play. So it's a battle right now to see who gets through. Because in terms of where the top is, there's a very strong level here. Although this is the little breakout that seemed to come earlier, and it looks like we might be pullback might just be done. Okay. Big candle that flips over, going from positive to negative. That's 400. Ah, that's just too far. No, I'm not rushing to do anything right now. Neither buy nor sell. It's nothing that I see from a signal. I mean, I recognize I want to chase this, but I'm not getting any kind of real confirmation. There's no real big move. It hasn't been able to break away from the line. There's been a little. Oops, hang on. Let's get out here. Slight. This is a little bit of a breakout, which makes me suspect that this might be the pullback that goes along with that. And that double bottom there, which I should have seen earlier, but now I've seen it. That could be it. But it's right again, because it's right at the level, the flipping level of the H4. I'm a little hesitant to just go in on the signal. See, ooh, looks nice. Okay, so it's looking a little bit more promising now. It's pushing above the level. Yeah, so this is, again, not for advice to trade as well. This is not about me saying, do this, do that. Yeah, this is about me doing this exactly, waiting to see what I should do and deciding if I should do anything. I've already run an hour and a half longer than I should have on the stream, so that's me breaking another rule. So one of the invitations, so the invitation that I was given by my daughter was to do this well in defiance of judgment, because I have been again been impatient, trying to force trades and stuff like that, and to do well and stay within the rules and to trade up. That's something that I do want to do and just be successful at. And the irony is that as I pursue it and really push for it, I'm actually hurting myself on the trade. So earlier on already, just alone in this session, pushing hard, I have given back to the market about almost $400, I think. So that's a lot. But I've also taken a lot from the market just the other day. So this is something where I've got to filter off the behavior so that I don't have those kind of wild curves. The curves are going up and down. It's lining up in such a way that the well spotted or the big moves that I managed to manage can take me to some good places. I missed a really big Bitcoin trade yesterday, or this morning actually. I was kicked out, and then it went $3,500-4,000. I don't know where it is right now. Actually, it might have gone elsewhere. Nope, still around there. It's just all-time highs. Okay. All right. So it looks like we are going to be powering on. Let's see, next stop is going to be 33.90. Yeah. It's the next big fat level. Breakaway. Okay. So I'm just going to mark this as the highest level here. And the strategy that I'm supposed to be trading is one of the breakout and retest. So the breakout is basically where it leaves the price range, it goes higher, lower, and then comes back and does a retest. And that's when we want to get in on the action, looking to see if we can basically the price is much more comfortable to go back to where it's been before. And in a situation like this right now, where the last price, the last time it's been at this price is back in June. So if the price goes up right now, there is that room for it to run where the prices, they're not very many recent stops along the way. It doesn't mean that there got to be no stops because people have their stops set up from a long time ago. But it just means that in that space in the area between the two prices, it's gonna perhaps have a chance to go through a few smaller levels without as much of a stop along the way. So here we are. So this is me wanting to take a trade and not doing it. Okay. Oof. So I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Is it Niyitegeka? Niyitegeka, I think. Is that right? Let me know. Yeah, it's not just about being able to open a trade. Anytime you are on in the market, you can always You can always open a trade, right? And it's just whether or not the basis of your trade is anything more than I feel like this might be the right thing, or you have some sort of a basis for looking at the trade. So for me, it's that's the challenge, and that's what I need to work on, which is to go and look and see, okay, what is the circumstance I'm in right now? Where is it in terms of a level? And what is the signal that the market's giving me? And if the market's giving me a signal, like for instance, right now we're at the top of a level, it needs to give me a strong push, and it needs to give me a strong push in this. And for me, it will be in the form of an M15 candle. So it has to be an M15 candle before it's enough of a strong push for me to confirm anything. So it's not perfect. Nothing ever is. But at least if you have a basis for your decisions, you have a method, and that's something that you can refer against. So it's not, while it's not mechanical, absolutely mechanical, as in it's not based on numbers per se. It is based on relative, relative levels and what signals mean, right? So, for instance, we have engulfing. The one key signal that we look for are the engulfing candles. So what is that? That is where the next one candle is so big it engulfs the entire previous candle in the opposite direction, right? So like in this case here, you have it's a bullish engulfing candle. This is where you've got a red candle followed by this huge green candle. And then you have the opposite here as well. You've got a small green candle that is engulfed completely by a red candle, and that's important. And then you have, and what's happening is we're seeing flipping around, which is why for me the signal is a bit hard to see clearly. We have an engulfing. Hang on, let's just get that. See what that. It's getting me. You can sometimes get this like that. You get an engulfing bear candle that shows up like that. It's a small one. And then what happens is it's followed by this, which is the engulfing, bull candle. So what that is the market that sort of says, okay, I'm forcing you down. No, you're not, right? So that's a big sign there. And that should be an impulse. That to me should have been an impulse that I wanted to follow. I should have been interested in a trade there. But only if there was enough room. Oh, there was. Or I was going to say, only if there was enough room between the top of that candle, like that, and the top of this area here. And that was supposed to be about 300, but that turned out to be a little bit more than that. It might have been a bit too much risk, though. Okay, so let's see now. And count. Here we go. So we're a good 13 minutes before anything meaningful happens in terms of a signal from on the M15s. If this registers as a double top, or in this case a slightly it's basically a double top with a lower set of bodies. If it's up this way, this would be something to consider in terms of a cell, depending on how much room it had to go before it gets down to here. If it goes and punches through, then what we're doing is we're going to be waiting for where it goes to and then wait for it to come back. Maybe to us, we don't know exactly where it will come back to, but we'll try to do that and try and get it on that action that way. But it would not be, we would not chase it. We would let it go and then it would have to come back. So it's the breakout and retest. But right now, nothing to do. Just wait 12 minutes to do nothing. Okay, let's see. What can we do here? Okay. Let's put screen. There you go. Okay. All right, this is me going for a while, and I'll put some music on. Be right back. See you in about 10 minutes.
Slow down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. She never waits. I miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? Wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away, just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened hearts, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Is it the moonlight, first time slow kiss all night, thinking it'll never end? All the magic, passion that's left us asking, can we get it back again? Slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die, and a time to be. Slow down.
Okay.
And listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between.
So I just got to make sure I'm not trying to force the trade here, but we've got basically a nice double top that seems to be forming. I'm going to get some detail on it. See what this looks like. Let me get rid of that as well. Here we go. It's forming up nicely. Oof. Let's see if it's going to break through. So this is going to be the interference that we'll have in here. We'll just see whether it holds or not. But basically, it's held down for long enough, and now it is running. It's going to give me a good old dose of FOMO. So we're going to get in there and just look at this, watch and see where this goes. And let's see what the size of this trade needs to be. 493. We have 60, 493, that's 15, 0.5. Okay, so the level's held. Now we look for an entry, hopefully. This is the level that we would like to have, but we may not get it. So because markets tend to echo, they tend to rhyme. What I am looking out for, what I am anticipating is because it went up here, pushed down, and stayed before, in this area before it went down. I'm just giving this a bit of time like that to, I think, do something similar. So I buy the signal that it's selling, but I also want to see a chance for it to pull back, and I'm not going to just buy it on the pullback. I'm going to buy it after it finishes the pullback, or sell it. Sorry, not buy it. So that's the full. That line represents the end of that candle. Now we're watching the details of it. And just to reiterate that there's no advice to trade on this channel. It's just me sharing what I'm doing. I'm recording what I'm doing and speaking out loud, so I have a thank you, Girish. Yeah, no, the whole thing is about just looking for the opportunity, the right opportunity, and then just basically trying to get as much as you can from the opportunity each time you get it. So I'm hoping this comes in a little better, a bit closer. Still about 400 points. So one of the challenges that has come up along the way is, one of the reasons I didn't want to put this out actually the way I've done it now, which is put it online, is that when you're telling your family about trading, um, there's so much stuff that goes along with it in terms of opinion about what trading is, how you trade, correct way you trade. Everybody's got, well, I won't say everybody, but people have different levels of knowledge about trading, and then they will have their opinion based on their knowledge and their experience of it, and they would have heard something. Everybody has heard something about trading, and they have some kind of opinion that they probably borrowed regarding it. They may have heard about somebody in their family who is known as a gambler because they're trading. You have people saying, people are wasting their talent by trading. Um, all kinds of stories, right? And all from different experiences, I'm sure. And people can go like, yeah, that's a valid enough way for someone else to see it. But it can be very hard for a trader to be committed to the idea of following it through and saying that there's a good reason to do this, right? Because the evidence can be surmountable. It's actually, I mean, it's insurmountable. It can be, right? As you look at it, you go like, well, you've been doing this for years and years and years and years. So what have you done so far? And you can have a choice of either saying that, oh, therefore the whole thing doesn't work, or what I've been doing is to say, okay, what am I doing wrong? What have I been doing wrong? And how do I get over it? So this project, for instance, is basically that for me. I'm trying to get over myself, and my not and how I don't follow, um, how I tend not to follow. I try to defy how something is done, and I'm impatient about it. So I try to see something earlier than usual, right? So like in this case, there is the the red M15 candle that has formed a level that's slightly lower than the previous one. And what I'm trying to do is get in on a better price as well. And the way I'm supposed to do that is wait for a clear sign of an entry, and that will either be on an M5, a nice engulfing M5 candle or something like that, to say that it's a good entry, or we look for a strong reason to enter on the M1 as well. So this would have to be a fully formed reversal, right? So back into the sell here, and then we'd be interested. But I'm rushing, and I want to like for now, I want to sell now, I want to sell now, I want to sell now, right? Because the feeling is that the rest of the trade's going to happen. And the one idea that is something to get my head around is the idea of how your imagination can work against you. And the thing about trading is one of the rules that my mentor keeps trying to remind me of is to trade only what you can see, not what you think you see, not what you can imagine is about to happen, but what you need to do is trade only what you can see. So what you can see is when you see the levels that form. That means you have a situation where the candles change from one to the other, and that's something you can see and you can take some action on. So this level, for instance, here there's a little bit of a change. I'm not sure if you can see that, but over here you can see the slight change, and here, so this level is of interest to us, and we'll see what happens. We're not going to anticipate that something's going to happen, but we will look to see what happens. And if it reverses at this zone, then we would have seen a reversal, and then we can take action with it. If it does not reverse, then we won't. And what we have to do, what I'm supposed to do, is I'm supposed to wait for it to finish as well. And so it's not just without the full thing happening. It's supposed to be the full minute, the full 60 seconds that forms the candle. And it's because that can cause a reversal can happen. The market can turn. It's all about what you can see. So right now, this is still about to happen. And this is trading what we can see. So that came into the zone, and it reversed. And what we're looking for is just to get to the next level. We're trading to get down to here, to the comfortable level. And the risk is going to be all the way up to here, basically. Works out to be a 2:1 trade, approximately. Oops. So what we did is we took a signal based on the region, and also on a smaller time frame. So our next level, if something is going to happen that's good here, it will be a confirmation on the 5. So if the 5 confirms, then we are in a good position. And in a good position, I might decide to increase the level of risk as well. Currently, it's $50, which is just under 5% of this of the account. Oh, it's just about 5%. So while all this is happening, I'm also listening to podcasts. So I'm not sure if you are a fan of Diary of a CEO. That's one of my favorite podcasts. Um, really wide range of guests and all kinds of perspectives. And the latest guest, one that's currently on the air right now that I'm currently listening to, is talking about the apocalypse, talking about the end of the world as we know it, in terms of finances, in terms of world peace, in terms of, um, I mean, the planet, of course, is in real trouble. And so it's, everything we're doing right now, everything I'm doing right now, trying to secure a life, a future, and all that kind of stuff for the kids, and for my wife and myself. Um, it's also at risk, as in we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know how it's going to play out. And it could well be it just is going to be as is the name of the show that I host almost every Friday. We're on hiatus right now. I host a show called The Shit Show, and that is one where we are, looking at the world's polycrisis, the world's problems, all the world's problems. It actually is it's a big task, and we're trying to, as we say, untangle the polycrisis. So this would have been a nice turn as well, coming out of that zone. The zone more evident only in the 1 minute chart, but that's good. Like I said, tempted to add on, but I think what I'll do is I won't. I'll just nurse the trade and see how it goes. So the whole adding of a trade, having an extra trade or adding on a trade is something that I should try to resist, because what I tend to do is I tend to increase the amount of risk. So every time we do a trade, I could easily be risking a little bit less on the trade, but I end up doubling up. And sometimes with good cause. I mean, for me, I see it this way. If there's an opportunity, let's say the price pulls back. So this is it's based on our signal right now. So our signal says that the price is going to hold. And sometimes what happens is that there's a bit more of a pullback, and the pullback gets really close to our stop loss. Sometimes what I do is I add on a bit more here as well, simply because it's essentially a trade that's on sale to me. That's my cheeky move, which sometimes pays off handsomely. I will say though, most times, because as the price is heading towards a stop loss, it's it's a better than zero it's a better than zero chance that it's going to hit your stop loss once the price has begun to move against you like that. So unless you get a really really tight buy, and usually that's what I kind of wait for. So it can be right at the edge of a trade. It can be quite a sizable trade, and just risking $2 or $3, because you go like, okay, if you're right, it stays in there, and and the trade stays alive. If not, you're out. So now we're just gonna watch to see. Just have to watch for what the market does in response. So the other factor, of course, is time. How much time has passed, right? If a lot of time passes and nothing happens in terms of the price movement, whatever it is, then you also possibly have a thesis that's incorrect, right? And at that point, you may decide that you want to close the trade because the idea of what you had in mind hasn't quite worked, right? Because if you based on what we're looking at momentum. We're looking at the price moving in one direction and then continuing for a bit. That's why we want to buy in when there's momentum, and we're trying to get slightly better price when we have a slight pullback, right? So if we're right, we get the momentum, we ride it, and it's going to happen, and the trade usually happens quickly. Sometimes what happens, you just get this limbo trade, right? And you go like, okay, this is the signal, this is where the momentum seemed to be going, and then you open the trade and then nothing happens, and you just float around in limbo for it seems like forever. And for me, if you are just floating and there's really no direction, and maybe you're in a situation where it's usually harder when you're taking a bit of a loss. It's actually better to just take the risk off the table because otherwise you're sitting in the position where the outcome is unknown, or you haven't got a sure idea of what the outcome is going to be, especially when it's just paused, right? When the trade, you've taken the trade, it looks like it's based on this momentum, and then it just doesn't do anything. Then what's happening is you've now transformed yourself into a situation where you have a 50-50 trade that could go either way. You have a trade that could win, could lose, but you don't have any of the wind that you had planned the original trade on still blowing, right? So that's where I'm trying to work on closing it earlier as well. So I'm trying to get to the point where I go like, okay, you know what? It's gone. It's done. Let's just take the loss and take a smaller loss and be done with it. And it's a challenge if you do that because losing hurts. It hurts the head. Let's see if I can fix this thing. Yeah, so in between waiting, just gotta try and fix some stuff. Got some gear which is making a strange sound. See if I can track the wire down. There you go. Ooh, my hand! Ah! Okay. Let's see where you go. That's it. Hang on a moment. I'm gonna raise this up a little bit. Put it in there. Now, take that out. And be done. There you go. I have a webcam that for some reason is making little buzzy sounds. And just driving the hell out of me. I was just trying to figure out where it was coming from. Finally think I found out where it is. So let's see. Hopefully. Okay. Let's see where this goes. Sudarshan, I don't have views that would make any difference at all to you. If you're looking at BTC, it's basically, for me, what I'm doing is I'm trading movement anyway. So I am always just looking to trade where it's saying it's going to go. And if there's an opportunity that way, then I will. You know, as you know, with BTC, it goes up and up and up and up, and then it has a nice fun day when it pushes down for quite a long while, right? And that's always going to be part of especially on an asset like Bitcoin. It is going to go up, it is going to come down again, right? So you know that Bitcoin went to its heady heights a long time ago, and basically before, I think it was before COVID or somewhere around that, it was back to $8,000. And so it really has all that up and down that you can have in it. And so for me, what I've got is I don't trade the actual currency. I don't actually have Bitcoin. I don't have I don't need to have it. And what I have is the ability to trade on the price of Bitcoin. So like, I can't show you where that is. Okay, just behind me here, right on screen right now. I don't know whether you can see that, but that's a Bitcoin. That's a Bitcoin chart, and using a derivative like the ones that we have access to, what we can do is we can trade based on the price of Bitcoin. So there's a spread, in terms of what you buy and what you sell. There's going to be a difference in the price of Bitcoin, and you make money or lose money based on the difference in the price. And all assets actually are subject to momentum. So currently the momentum is very strong with Bitcoin on the way up. But it also means that, oh, here we go. Since I could just call it up. It also means that there's going to be some, it's going to go and go and go until, right? So like everything in trading is like the trend is your friend until the end, as they say. And like in this case here, you can see where it's going, how it's been going, the size of the steps. I've been marking the boxes roughly about to see the size of the each step, and that's kind of it just shows you how far each step can go. And right now it's actually done quite well. It's pushed higher than its usual push as well, so it's actually doing really quite well. And ultimately what you do is you're looking for market structure, right? You're going to wait. If you're thinking of selling it or selling against Bitcoin, then wait for it to show you that it is ready to do that. It needs to do a few things before you can safely sell it. Because otherwise what you're doing is you're just doing a gamble, right? And you're just going to go like, okay, I think it's going to go, I think it's going to go, I think it's going to go. But if you have no market structure to base it on, then it's very difficult for you to do any kind of a sell. So like for us, what we're doing here is the sell is based, why this sell currently is on is because of this level over here. It's because what this level means in context before. And like for Bitcoin, when you're getting to the all-time highs, we've had all-time highs for gold as well. So similar sort of things. You go like, well, how do I trade that? Where do we go? That also could be just a case of whatever is available, whatever is available in terms of what the market's showing you. So the market shows you that this is the level that the market has been at before. It's showing dropping highs, or the highs are getting lower. And if you have lower lows as well to go along with that, then you have a market structure. And market structure is very powerful, as in like if you have market structure and it's showing you that there's a little bit of a trend, trends do continue for a while. That's the very nature of it, right? So you have to look for the bigger trend, and like currently for Bitcoin. The bigger trend obviously is just up. But if you want to trade it successfully, and then what you have to do is figure out how do you position yourself in that market so that you can do that. All right, so this right now has gone on for, I think, a little too long. I would like to see this develop a bit more, and it hasn't really. So in fact, what I do see is like this is, it went up and I thought it was going to come down from there. This is pushing a little higher like that. So currently it's still not made a new high here, which is okay, tolerable. But if it starts faffing around with that level, I am going to be out of this. So I'm just going to watch to see where it goes. It needs to stay within its lane, not try to do too much. Because if it is, then we're out, because it's not the deal that we bought, right? So the level's still intact. This this whole level behind here, that's still intact. That was based on the M1, based on the level going up and down. Oops. Okay, so let's watch and see what happens. We're not going to shut it down straight away. We want to see what happens. You see it's pushed up a little bit and then been pushed down. So trade only what you can see. That's the M1 chart. That's the M5 chart. The M15 chart. Okay. Bitcoin is quite an attractive asset to trade if you can figure it out. The spread for me, because I'm not trading the actual asset, the spread is a bit big for me. So I think that's a significant factor when you're doing tradings on CFD, for instance. So there's a big spread in terms of the price. But yeah, so you really have to be disciplined over the hundreds and hundreds of trades. The challenge really is over that. I've it's something that I'm still coming to terms with as well. I'm trying to make sure that I do end up doing good trades more often. And right now, actually, what I've looked at is I've managed to do about a third of my trades. I've won about a third of my trades. Now, it seems like a low number, and it is a low number, but because of the money management that's gone along with it, that's kind of worked, right? But I won't say it's been optimal in terms of risk protection, because what I've done is I've been in some tough situations where I see the opportunity is still good, and I sometimes go in a bit more on the actual size of trade. Now, that's a double-edged sword, as you can tell, right? So because you go in and you go like, okay, this looks like a good strong setup, so I'm going to add more to the trade, and you know, it can go the wrong way. It can take you out depending on how tight your stop is as well, you might end up spending quite a bit sometimes just to ride the wave in the right direction. And yeah, occasionally it's that kind of a, you'll have that kind of a day. You're right, but you just can't stay on the Bronco, right? Because you're just holding a bit too tight. So big picture sometimes is to go like, okay, let's try and get a trade that's as far back as possible on the pullback, and then give it a little bit more room as well, so that it has enough room to go. So it's kind of daring you to have faith in your own strategy, because you'll have to leave the space for the trade to breathe, and at the same time you can risk as little as possible. Okay. It's not the best, but I like that signal. It's a better signal than what I thought it was going to happen. But in terms of the M5, it's just this still held the level underneath that zone that I marked out in gray. But it is under pressure. There are definitely buyers coming in to put pressure on that. The question is whether do I want, it's a question of whether I want to stay in here and do that, keep going with it, because that is open risk. Or do I have faith in the story that the trade is based on, right? So the story that the faith that the trade is based on is this, right? It's a story where the price has pushed up and it's gone past a previous high like that, just a little bit, ever so slightly, where it got pulled back and pushed down, came back up again, tried to make a new high, but before it got there, it actually got pushed back down again. Same way. So two quick engulfing bear candles at the same level. So that's many times a good enough reason for a turnaround to happen, right? So that's the only reason why we are anywhere close to this trade right now, and we'll see whether or not this trade idea works. So additionally, why I am quite happy to try to keep this trade going as well, it's because I got a good price on it, right? So because we had this big candle that pushed down like that, and what I did was I waited for the pullback until it was quite high and got into a certain zone before I took a sell. So it means that I don't have to, I'm not losing money on the way up. I can still be in this trade like that. And in terms of fundamentals, I mean, not fundamentals, but just the price and where the price has been going in relation to that zone, still been held by the zone. It's a zone of resistance. And if you're confused by where the zone was derived, just have a look at these candles over here. Basically, if you look at that, you can see where there's been an area where price has been going back and forth in the past. And so that's an area that we can have a look at and go like, okay, somewhere in here, there's going to be something like that happening as well. So there's going to be an area where it's going to reject, it's almost going to reject prices. It's going to reject where the prices are coming in. If it's coming in, if it's coming up, it's going to push it down. If it's going up, if it's going down, it's going to bring it up. So that's kind of the idea there. Just hmm. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Okay. It's going to be about resisting the urge to add on some more again. So if this closes now with again another engulfing bear candle, this time a longer one, then what we can do is probably bring the stop loss a little closer and reduce the risk of the trade. Only if it engulfs now and pushes down hard, then we have a bit of protection for the price. So you can see once there is a push down and once there is a continuation, you can see this thing goes down like that. It pushes down hard. And then as it goes down hard, the price comes back, it pushes back up, but doesn't usually come all the way back up. So when you're in that situation, you're quite protected. Let's see if we get ourselves an engulfing bear candle. That's what we do. Okay.
Obsession with control is legendary, but it goes even deeper than you think.
So just been sent this video by one of my kids. It's it's Apple PR Speak versus Tech YouTube. This is interesting. Okay. All right, folks. So it's getting to be about dinner time, and the good thing about the new way that I'm trading is that I'm allowed now under the new rules to use my phone, just so I can keep track of what's happening in case I have to. So I'll be doing that, and I'll keep this. Well, what I'll do, I'll just keep this running, this stream running until this trade closes. Either I'll take the trade off the table if it doesn't keep going the way I want it to, or I will close the trade. Or the trade will close when it reaches its take profit. I'm going to also watch and see if there's any kind of momentum Although I don't think I can rely too much on that much of a pullback because the trend is very much up. But I was thinking to myself, it could wind up, pulling back a little bit more. We'll see. But I think it probably won't. I think it will just come down to the previous low, and then it'll be that. I should bring it in a little bit as well, just in case, so that we don't try too hard. Okay, so we'll leave it at that. I'm going to leave the trade on, and we will see how it goes. So anyone comes in, they'll see that. Let's put that there. Okay, hang on. Mhm. There you go. It's supposed to have more color than that. I don't know why it's coming out all white, but anyway, we'll leave it at that. There we go. I'll take you away, put it in something else. Does this look any better? Ah, I think it might. Okay. Okay. Let's let that trade mature. Let's hope it does. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna leave it at this. Leave it this way, and then I don't think I'll stream again. What I'm just gonna be trading is on my phone, and we'll do a catch up again tomorrow. I'll try and talk about what I've been doing, and I was hoping to have done more today, done something better on screen, but I did not. And in review, the worst thing about this for me is that I can see where the opportunities were, where I could have done better, and just did not. So it's okay. It happens that way. But the more important thing is to learn from it, and that's something that I am pretty sure I'm doing, which is good. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there, and I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'll leave this running to see where it goes. Yeah.
Slow down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Yeah, we're only here for a slow down your mind, slow down these days, slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Please wait for me. Oh, please wait for me. I miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? I wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Who we were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away. Just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened hearts, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Is it the moonlight? First time slow kiss all night, thinking it'll never end. All the magic, passion that's left us asking, can we get it back again? When we slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die, and a time to be. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between. This miracle of human life and the body and time that we occupy, it is all together sacred. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Tomorrow's still a mystery. Don't worry about what you wear or eat. Just stop and smell the roses. Nothing here is guaranteed, but the love surrounding you and me will hold us together. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. In every single moment. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. Slow down your mind, slow down these days, slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. down, you're mine. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Please wait for me. Oh, please wait for me. I miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? Wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Who we were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away. Just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened heart, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Is it the moonlight? First time slow kiss all night, thinking it'll never end. All the magic, passion that's left us asking, can we get it back again? When we slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die and a time to be. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between. This miracle of human life and the body and time that we occupy, it is all together sacred. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven every single moment. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Tomorrow's still a mystery. Don't worry about what you wear or eat. Just stop and smell the roses. Nothing here is guaranteed, but the love surrounding you and me, it will hold us together. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. In every single moment. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. Slow down your mind, slow down these days, slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. It's a river one way, gone in a moment. Set in stone, but still in flow. We're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a slow down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Time won't you wait for me? Time, she never waits. Oh, please wait for me. Oh, please wait for me. I miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? Wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Who we were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away. Just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened hearts, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die, and a time to be. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between. This miracle of human life and the body and time that we occupy, it is all together sacred. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Tomorrow's still a mystery. Don't worry about what you wear or eat. Just stop and smell the roses. Nothing here is guaranteed, but the love surrounding you and me will hold us together. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. In every single moment. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Time won't you wait for me? Time, she never waits. Oh, please wait for me. It's a river one way, gone in a moment. Set in stone, but still in flow. We're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a slow down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Time won't you wait for me? Time, she never waits. Oh, please wait for me. Oh, please wait for me. I miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? Wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out. can slow it down. Who we were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away. Just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened hearts, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Is it the moonlight? First time slow kiss all night, thinking it'll never end. All the magic, passion that's left us asking, can we get it back again? When we slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die, and a time to be. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between. This miracle of human life and the body and time that we occupy, it is all together sacred. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. Tomorrow's still a mystery. Don't worry about what you wear or eat. Just stop and smell the roses. Nothing here is guaranteed, but the love surrounding you and me will hold us together. Slow down listen for a heartbeat with everything in motion. Oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. In every single moment. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat with everything in motion. Here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. Slow down your mind, slow down these days, slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. It's a river, one way, gone in a moment, set in stone, but still in flow. We're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a slow down your mind, slow down these days, slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? Wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away. Just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened hearts, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Is it the moonlight, first time slow kiss all night, thinking it'll never end? All the magic, passion that's left us asking, can we get it back again? Slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die, and a time to be. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between. This miracle of human life and the body and time that we occupy, it is all together sacred. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Tomorrow's still a mystery. Don't worry about what you wear or eat. Just stop and smell the roses. Nothing here is guaranteed, but the love surrounding you and me will hold us together. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now. See the beauty that is woven in every single moment. In every single moment. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, here now. See the beauty that is woven in every single moment. Slow down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Time won't you wait for me? Time, she never waits. Oh, please wait for me. Oh, please wait for me. I miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? Wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Who we were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away. Just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened hearts, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Is it the moonlight? First time slow kiss all night, thinking it'll never end. All the magic, passion has left us asking, can we get it back again? When we slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die and a time to be. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between. This miracle of human life and the body and time that we occupy, it is all together sacred. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven every single moment. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Tomorrow's still a mystery. Don't worry about what you wear or eat. Just stop and smell the roses. Nothing here is guaranteed, but the love surrounding you and me, it will hold us together. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. In every single moment. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. Slow down your mind, slow down these days, slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. It's a river one way, gone in a moment. Set in stone, but still in flow. We're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a slow down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Time won't you wait for me? Time, she never waits. Oh, please wait for me. Please wait for me. I miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? Wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Who we were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away. Just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened hearts, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. can we get it back again? When we slow it down, be here now. Slow it down, can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die, and a time to be. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between. This miracle of human life and the body and time that we occupy, it is all together sacred. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Tomorrow's still a mystery. Don't worry about what you wear or eat. Just stop and smell the roses. Nothing here is guaranteed, but the love surrounding you and me will hold us together. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. In every single moment. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. It's a river one way, gone in a moment, set in stone, but still in flow. We're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a while. Yeah, we're only here for a slow down your mind. Slow down these days. Slow down these moments. I'm slipping away. Time won't you wait for me? Time, she never waits. Please wait for me. Please wait for me. I miss that time, I miss that place, the way the tears rolled down your face. When we laughed so hard we cried. Those were the days when we had space, we had dreams. The world was smaller than it seemed. Do all the good things fade away? Wish we could slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out. can slow it down. Who we were comes undone, and we can't see it till it's gone. Falling fast, it fades away. Just like the days when it felt real, it felt new. Unburdened heart, still pure and true. Can we taste that fire again? If we just slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. Is it the moonlight? First time slow kiss all night, thinking it'll never end. All the magic, passion that's left us asking, can we get it back again? When we slow it down. Be here now. Slow it down. Can't stop time from running out, but we can slow it down. We can slow it down. Waking up in the flower bed, the sun is up, table set, we eat and drink. Body and bread, blood and wine, there's a time to live, time to die, and a time to be. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, say a word, hold a hand. Life is not the sum of what we plan, but the in-between. This miracle of human life and the body and time that we occupy, it is all together sacred. Slow down and listen for a heartbeat. With everything in motion, oh, here now, see the beauty that is woven in every single moment. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da.
Okay, well, that is kind of good news. That trade came in, and we have a new balance. So that's quite nice. Where is the balance? 122002. Okay, so that is that. And we'll end the session right now. And there might be a little bit more of a continuation later on. It may be in the next few minutes, but we'll just see how it goes. Anyway, if you've been here all this time, thanks for being around, and thanks for helping me stay on track.